everybody. We're gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid here, one of my most nostalgic games and one of my top 10 favorite games of all time. And yeah, here we go. Submarine.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike. Stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same code name as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Hell yeah. Now, unlike with the Final Fantasy VII playthrough that I did, because this game is pretty heavy with dialogue and also it's voice acted, I'm gonna be a lot quieter, you know. I'm gonna go with easy because I'm a very casual gamer. I'm not a very good gamer. I just play games to relax, basically. And while I think that on easy, this game is pretty damn easy, it's the final battle that really gets to me. Unless it's on easy, the final battle really makes me tear my hair out of my head. So that's why. Let's just alleviate the total sum of suffering in the world by not making me suffer this time. So let's go with easy. Whoops. Need to remember that it's the circle is the action button. But yeah, this game has a lot of nostalgia for me, a lot of memories. I'm a big fan of this game. The other entries in the series are, not as high up for me, even though I enjoy most of them as well. But yeah, this definitely stands in a league of its own for me.
Stay alert. It'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Bothersome flies, you say? Now that's a fine mullet. Hasselhoff would be proud.
take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Hell yeah. There's also a lot of like VR missions to be played in the. I'll just go and grab myself a ration that's behind a barrel here. Whoops. Come on now. Whoops! Slipped on the stairs. Yeah. So yeah, there's some guards patrolling there. I can either crawl under that big thing or underneath this pipe thing, and I'll be out of sight if I do this. I couldn't resist! I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Let's see, let's try it. Is he gonna come from there? No? Oh, he is coming here. Yeah, I can knock on walls to make the... Yeah, there you go. I could just sneak around if I wanted to, but, you know, one of the big reasons why I'm not that good at a lot of video games is because I lack patience. So, you know. So yeah, there's the elevator, need to go there. I'll just stick behind this forklift here and get an itchy back. You can make like a bear and just... Yeah. Okay. You can always just go to the floor and start breakdancing. Yeah, okay. Those are the sort of things I used to do when I had to wait for the elevator to come down, I guess. But yeah, while I was doing my Final Fantasy VII playthrough, I kept referencing Metal Gear Solid all the time. Like, there's so many little things, not in just that game, but in a lot of different games and movies and stuff, that always just remind me of Metal Gear Solid for one reason or another, and it's just something I just got an itch to play again after a long while. He doesn't see me. I'm too far away from his field of vision. Genome soldiers, eh? These guys are supposed to be like the tippy top, the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Then again, you have to always, you know, consider the fact that they're trying to make a game that's fun to play, and it has mechanics that have like a game focus and not like a simulation of reality kind of thing. So, you know, it's better to just kind of get a chuckle out of these things rather than actually like, bullshit. Although I think that's 99.9% of people anyway, you know. I think everybody just finds joy in that. But yeah, they mentioned that they want the remains of Big Boss, and as a kid I had no idea who the hell is Big Boss. And you know, now that there's more sequels and prequels and all these kinds of different things that dive more into it, all you need to basically know that he's a former soldier of renown, let's say, and he was like a major part of the previous games, because there was like Metal Gear 2, and There might have been something else after that as well, but this is not the first game. This is only the first game in the Metal Gear Solid series, which follows Solid Snake.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
The 2 F-16s must have been the bothersome flies Mullet Man here was talking about.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
I wasn't really ever into like planes and tanks and helicopters and all these sorts of machines of war as a kid that much, but the Hind helicopter was like, that really made my pants throb. It's mostly because of this game, but also it's in Rambo 3 and places like that. It's like, oh god damn it, that's a massive ass helicopter with a lot of guns. That's all you need.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you. He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice. I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm
Remember,
yourself with whatever
I have binoculars and I can see you naked. I mean,
First,
besides your binoculars,
rush
you're
out to
naked.
Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
No, I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
The cigarettes aren't very good. They deplete your health, but it makes you see laser tripwires and things like that. But you can also
If you
use
want to get in, there's the front door.
you can also use thermal goggles once
It's
you
the
find them
fastest way, but there's too much
to
risk
do
of
the
getting
same
spotted by
without
the enemy.
losing health.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers, pineapples.
Famasu, puru pappu raifuru.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
The second floor is the one I usually use.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Thanks. Yeah, it's actually fun that Snake has a kind of a sense of humor and you know, he's flirtatious and all that stuff. It's like sometimes when you make these kind of gruff, super serious specialist soldier types, you know, they don't feel very human when they don't feel like they have like blood running through their veins and stuff. You know, it's good human. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see if I can choke the bastard out. No! Man, do I suck. Let's just... Oh. On the back of the flatbed truck, even though I don't think this qualifies as a flatbed truck. Anyway, there's my SOCOM pistol. And, yeah. Okay, you're coming this way? No? Thankfully there's a radar. It forgives so much of my incompetence. Hey. Don't look this way. Let's just...
What was that noise?
Yeah. Come and check that out while I go and check your place out. Yeah, there's...
A surveillance camera?
There's let's see if I can go like... I don't think I can go underneath it without being... I'm gonna be discovered. But because this is on easy... I'll just be on my way. Did he see me going here? He's meticulous training. Man, do I feel like a specialist in espionage and whatnot.
What was that noise?
Come on. Let's go upstairs. Alright, the other guard is walking onward. Yeah. If there's an alert and I crawl in through the air vent, the guards are gonna toss grenades after me, so it's not like a surefire thing. But you know, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Who's calling me?
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions.
I'll be sure to call him every once in a while to get his opinion on stuff, because I can like pull up the codec and I'll have like different people's frequencies there saved. So that's a good part of like getting immersed in the game. And if you never use the codec like for like optional like added dialogue, it can sometimes seem like things are moving at a really brisk pace and like characters are making assumptions that feel like they're coming out of left field. But if you communicate with them often, it doesn't feel like that so much.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. I'm about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. See, he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
So yeah, my first and foremost priority is to go and rescue a couple of hostages, or if I'm unable to rescue them, at least get as much info out of them as possible. The DARPA chief and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. And they mention now that there's a woman in a cell, and also that there's an added intruder. Even though I've like alerted them a couple of times now, I know that they're not talking about me when they mention that he's using stealth too. Let's just use that so I can grab the next ration there. I don't need to answer that call. He'll just tell me which button to push to get down from the ventilation shaft. But yeah, there's an intruder who's using stealth. They mean it quite literally, not just that he's being sneaky and all that, but that he's using literal, like, invisibility. It's not that far-fetched in this setting.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. Chaff grenades. Chaff grenades are pretty OP. Not only do they like cause interference with security cameras, but they also let's see. I don't remember what's there, but it's something I want. Don't have any key cards yet. Well, there you go. Thermal goggles. That's what I was talking about with the not needing the cigarettes at this point, because you can like let's see if I can go somewhere. Well, I don't know if you can make out Snake there very well, but you know, he has a cigarette in his mouth there. Just a couple of pixels difference, but yeah, if you put the cigarettes on, then he'll be able to see lasers whenever there's laser traps or anything like that you need to crawl under or time your movements around, you know. But also it takes up your health, but then you can use thermal goggles. Even though this visual is quite jarring, it still does the same thing. So the cigarette thing is just if you want to be more thematic, I suppose. There's a guard right there. I can't get any goodies here yet because I don't have any key cards. Everything's locked behind key card doors at this point. Was it first floor basement or second floor basement? Let's see. This is the right one.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Yeah, there. You can see a green dot there. Okay, go. There he bastard being held prisoner by terrorists. My former unit of like special forces, and they've gone rogue. I don't know if it was like Mission Impossible alone, you know, that like they basically popularized this whole crawling in air vents and stuff like that, but I remember like so many movies and games and whatnot from my childhood where that was just a given. Like, of course you're gonna crawl through a ventilation shaft, you know. That's what you do. You know? Talking about the woman in the cell. As a kid, I always used to think like, is he taking a crap with his pants on? What the hell is that? And then I kind of thought that, well, you know, you can't expect them to like make another character model just for a gag like that, you know, to have his pants down and stuff. But later, I've encountered a lot of people in my like different places of work where they will just kind of go try to evade the ire of your supervisor and stuff, and they'll just go to the bathroom and fiddle with their phone or something like that. You know, very deplorable behavior. But then again, these guards, no matter how like special super guards they're supposed to be, you know, genome soldiers and all that, I'm thinking that, you know, maybe a surveillance camera is pointing at his workstation and he's constantly just going to the bathroom just to think about the woman in the cell. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right. But yeah, as kids, we discovered that if you crawl out of this air vent and crawl back in and look down, Meryl is doing a different exercise. She's doing like push-ups instead of crunches and stuff. And if you do that enough times, you'll see her doing exercises without her pants on. So like, yay! Fan service for the effort, I guess, you know. I'm not going to answer. He's going to just tell me that, oh, he's close by. I know he's close by. He's right here. Oh, who's that? Who's that? I can't be doing that all throughout the game. Even though I remember most of the dialogue.
You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You're here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We're conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear.
It can't be. You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution,
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex.
Metal Gear Rex, the code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
Super guards. Vigilant on duty.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course. There is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes, Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker, the president of ArmsTech.
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound, he has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password,
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
what?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes, you can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAD card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No,
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon?
Why are you so interested?
What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
He was awfully curious about whether or not the terrorist demands will be met.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No,
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Secretary of Defense. All right. Well, let's see if Master has anything to say.
You say the DARPA chief is dead? Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It could be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
Let's see if Mei Ling says anything. I'm not looking to save the game, but you can still talk to her.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your missions.
There was also kind of a little point. DARPA chief asked, like, "You're here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?" As a kid, I never understood the meaning of outfit in this sense. Like, I always thought, like, what, is he talking about my outfit, my sneaking suit or something? And also, when I was watching Aliens as a kid, and Hudson says, like, how do I get out of this chicken shit outfit? It didn't click with me. Only later I realized what it meant, like, military jargon about your, like, unit and stuff. I think what's going on? Heard a commotion. Huh? Ah. Fine.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie.
Oh, they were ready for us.
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
What are you doing? Don't think. Shoot!
Come on now. Oh, that, that was my bad.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
What? My controller has some sort of a tiny problem with this square button. sounds like an excuse, but no, it's like I feel like I have to like really push it hard. Are they still coming? No, it's time for the grenades. Oh, that was it? Okay.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
Bodacious booty.
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
That's the DARPA chief.
We'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
So they accidentally killed the DARPA chief. Well, who the hell have I been talking to?
Just like that.
Hallucinations.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Let's see if Master has anything special to say. It's actually like Naomi's voice actor. I can't remember her name, but she's the voice of female Commander Shepard from my favorite game, Mass Effect 2, and the whole Mass Effect series, of course. But yeah, I really just I love her voice because of that, and she's also in a bunch of different places as well. But yeah, it's like that's mainly the reason why I like to play as female Shepard most of the time, because I love her voice. And the male Shepard voice in Mass Effect, like, well, he's a competent voice actor, but he sounds like enunciates like he's in a Gillette commercial more than in a very like relatable human moment or something, you know. So yeah, if you prefer the male Shepard, then all the power to you. It's just my preference.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Okay. Yeah, don't overthink. Don't cause yourself analysis paralysis.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. You got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand, I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
Well, fine. Well, now I have a security key card. With this, I'm gonna go and grab some goodies. I can't recall which doors I can open right now, except for a couple. First and foremost, I'm gonna go grab myself a silencer for my SOCOM pistol. Just go here. There's a guard, but he's so sleepy. Thank you. There. Now I have a suppressor on this. Oh, let's just stop trying. I can't recall if I can now get to some of the rooms on the upper floors of this section. I'll try. I want to see if there's anything to it. I'll just see the security camera just has a little bit of a twirl there first. Then I'm gonna take the elevator. Oh, it opened this one. Cardboard box A. That means that if I go into one of those trucks, there's going to be 3 locations in the game with those trucks where I was jumping on and off to in the helipad area. That truck location is location A, and if I go on any of the trucks in the other locations and put the cardboard box on myself, just some more SOCOM bullets. While this is still working, let's see if I can open this one. No, that's security level 2. I'll need to return there later. Can't recall what goodies lie beyond that wall, but most likely they're goodies worth taking, you know. So yeah, let's go onward. I don't want to throw away all my chaff grenades, even though you do get them quite often. You do also wind up using them quite a bit if you want to grab items, because, you know, and especially with my lack of patience, it's chaff grenades are something I tend to rely on quite often. And there's also other times when some boss battles, you know, have integrated the use of chaff grenades to where some enemies' radars or sensory gear is gonna get, you know, muddled up. Let's see. There's a wall that's been cemented but not painted. But behind that one, there's only just more equipment. There's security level 5, security level 1, C4. That's what I'm gonna use to blow those walls open. Security level 3. Yeah, this is a location that I'll be returning to multiple times. Some higher security level. Let's see. Oh, just SOCOM bullets. I have that covered. And grenades. Alright. Now there's 2 walls on the northern part of this area that you can blow open, but there's one here as well, and that's where we're going. And you'll only get more C4 and grenades from the others, so there's no reason to start with those locations, those walls, because you'll just wind up using up a lot of your C4s and getting stuff you already have at full capacity. Another. And here's 2. This is the one that we want to go to, and then here is another one, but that leads to somewhere that has like a very high security level doors behind it, and if I remember correctly, there's nothing very good behind those high security doors, and it's something that you would return to much later in the game, so it's not worth your time.
Am I too late?
Sounds like one of my cats.
Alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound.
cool. So cool.
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
I'm gonna start this battle by calling a bunch of people to get their opinion on Revolver Ocelot. He was always my favorite when this first game was all there was in my world. I didn't know about the earlier games, and they were on this much more obscure console. I think it was the PC Engine, and you know there was no way of getting a hold of those. But you know, later on they wind up like giving more and more layers to Revolver Ocelot, and he becomes almost a completely different character from the one that you see based only on this game. And the version here, me being a huge Western movie fan and stuff, he's so cool.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz. After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment and then take him out.
Let's see if Master has anything to say.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Let's see if Mei Ling has anything to say.
Snake? Do it for me, Snake.
There you go. Yeah, this is a very simple battle, especially on easy. This is way too simple. He stops way too often to shoot at me. Really, this fight would be just like
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like hearing the slam of an long silver bullet in a well-made chamber. All right. Hi. Let's go.
feels almost like he's getting his jollies, like in a sexual sense, like he was rubbing the barrel of the gun, like, this is the greatest handgun ever made, now he's like, there's nothing better than like putting a bullet into a well-greased hole, you know.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand!
That's the intruder besides me.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mattis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up now.
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree. But what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the car keys?
Car keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier. It must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see, because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Muff?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore,
since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black Project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'm expecting from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went in. Did it?
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Conveniently, every time I'm just about to get some piece of information I maybe shouldn't, a heart attack hits.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me.
What?
Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? Member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
I'm not satisfied with those answers. And it was funny. Baker said that you can find Meryl's codec frequency from the back of the CD case. That's some old school anti-piracy techniques right there, because you know then you have the actual like store-bought literal disc box for the game. You know, on the back side of it had pictures of the game. You know, and one of those pictures was a codec conversation with Meryl. But I have it here on a piece of paper so that I don't have to do guesswork. But I do want to. Come on, Campbell, give me some more. Give me some more info.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Al Emmerich.
in any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
Yeah, a lot of old video games had like they had like some sort of pamphlet like little thing in their box or something, and they had like all sorts of like okay, if the game says this series of numbers, then it means that the passcode is this series of numbers and stuff like that, because people would like copy each other's discs and things like that. Not so much like CDs and stuff like that so much, but when computer games were on like discs, you know, like the flat discs, you know.
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
All right, let's see. I can't. Whoops. I can't recall. There was like a security level 2 location in the tank hangar. I'll go and check that room when I get there. I can't recall if any of these. Now there's guards in here patrolling. I can't recall if any of these doors were security level 2. This is. Whoops. Oh yeah, here you can see there's the laser tripwire system. These are completely stationary, so you can see them there. FAMAS, yeah, French assault rifle. From what I understand, it wasn't a very used weapon. It's one of those, like a lot of weapon designs are like they get famous because of their usage in games and movies and stuff like that, but in reality they weren't used all that much. If I use the cigarettes, you can see the red lights there, and it's more pleasing to the eye, but I don't want to lose health. Nor do I want to promote cigarette smoking. No, it's... I'm not trying to be on a high horse. Let's see, now I have an assault rifle. That was security level 3, level 1, and level 5. Okay, let's kill these guys. Because, thank you. Because I want to go and grab the stuff that's behind these walls. Only one C4 left. Hopefully I'll get more from here. C4, SOCOM bullets. Whoa, whoa. Something I used to like to do as a kid that I don't want to do now, but I would just like put on the cardboard box and I would purposefully walk over those kinds of trap doors on the floor and just see Snake, you know, fall down as a box with his arms and legs sticking out through the box as he's going. You know, because most of the time when at least when I was a kid, we didn't have the sort of attention span to play a lot of games all the way to the end or anything. We used to almost always just kind of go quickly past the early bits, and then we would just kind of like roam around and just go from room to room, kill guards and judo throw guards and choke out guards, just to pass the time, you know. So okay, so there's a lot of locations in a lot of games that are like, you know, like the back of your hand, or whatever the saying is. But there are also games you've never beaten. Like I remembered beating Final Fantasy VII as a kid, but when I was actually playing it now as an adult, I really started to doubt that I ever beat the game. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Mine detector, nice. Rations. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see if I can. Well, no, it's gonna blink out of existence. There you go. Excuse me. But yeah. Oh yeah, now that I'm here, I need to call Meryl. Yeah. 140.15.
Who are you? I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
Well, that was quite a bust.
Prison? You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes.
They're not soldiers' eyes.
They're rookie's eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, Not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement.
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Oh, there again. Snake having a sense of humor. Let's call others.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted. Be careful when you're walking on that floor.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing. I think on harder difficulties, the guards downstairs, one floor below, will recognize the kind of sounds coming from the gridded floor up above. I've never had that happen on the easier difficulties. Campbell didn't have anything to say about me calling Meryl.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
That's when you're a kid and you're trying to play. Like we used to play Metal Gear Solid as kids sometimes outside. Like we would split our group like in half. Half would be guards, half would be like Snake or any snake ally, you know, whether it be another Solid Snake or somebody being Meryl begrudgingly, you know, or anything like that. You know, we would always like play with that, with like heeding that advice and just like walking that way, like putting your weight on your other foot and then stepping weightlessly with your heel and then shifting your weight and just like crouch walking like that as much as possible. And when we would play those games, the kids who were like the snake types would just crawl under stuff, crawl under cars, crawl under wood sheds, crawl under every possible little crate and crevice you could find in a backyard or any kind of place like that. And the ones that were guards, if they spotted the other side, they would just start to yell out and sing the alert theme from the game, just like the moment you see another kid, you would just start running behind them and go dun 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 dun, and the other guards would hear that and come to aid. But yeah, it looks like yeah, you can hear the difference there, but the guard sure can't. Like, he's right below me. Yeah. But yeah, I could always glide by basically just grabbing something like a chaff grenade or something. Look! I bet Master doesn't know how to do this. Just shuffling away. That's also something I sometimes do, or let's say I did as a kid when playing like Resident Evil 2. That's one of my like big nostalgic games as well. Like, scared the bejesus out of me as a kid, but it was like an exciting kind of scary. The type where I didn't want to put the controller down because it was scary, but rather I wanted to dive deeper and investigate. In that game, if you like have the running button pushed down and you start to just tap 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 tap, you know, your movement onward, you know, Leon he just glides just like that with just one foot on the ground and the other one just kind of kicking the air behind him like a rotor or something.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Endless source of fun.
Well, I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
But yeah, this is one of those points where it's not difficult at all to get through this, but if you fail, pretty much the gas is gonna kill you. I can't recall if there's any kind of fail-safe to it, so I'm gonna save the game before I do this just in case.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors. What's up, Snake?
Nothing much. Oh, there's previous saves. Let's overwrite some old save. Complete.
Snake, remember what the goal said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. but to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
That's one of those things like players didn't like it when they kind of retconned Mei Ling's accent later on when they were introduced to the character having that sort of accent and all that, and then when it was gone, it was like wow, how dare you do that to one of our favorite characters? But she just said that even though her parents are Chinese, she was born and raised in America, so it's kind of strange if she would have like that thick of an accent if she was like born and raised in America. Let's see. There's the laser coming down, going up. Yeah, the kind of thing you have to be careful about here is because there's multiple different lasers right next to each other that you don't mix them up with each other. Especially this one is a lot quicker. Here it comes, here it comes. There you go. Last one. There. Now, time to go outside for some fresh air. Who's calling me?
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Blech.
Deep Throat. The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
My fans are into Deep Throat, then who am I to judge? Grab these mines. I don't think I ever really use Claymore mines while playing this game, but yeah. Now it's time for boss battle number 2.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Hell yeah. Let's first make some phone calls. I want to know more about Vulcan Raven.
Snake, look out for that tank's main gun. It'll pulverize you. There should be some way. Ask Nastasia. She knows everything there is to know about weapon systems. Her frequency is 141.52.
141.52. Хорошо.
This is Nastasia Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned.
That's me. You can ask me anything about moves that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not
Now tell me about the tank.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
Thanks, Master. Oh, why is Master not picking up? Meryl?
No matter how good you are, there's no way you can match up against an M1 tank. All you can do is try to take out the person in the driver's seat. With grenades, you should be able to attack the soldier on top of the tank too.
Yeah, who's green now? Thanks for the advice. Alright, so let's just keep the rations at the ready. Chaff grenades. Let's pick up regular ass grenades. Have them ready. There. Just try using your battle cannon against me. Oh yeah, that's right. A machine gun will do just fine against me. Oh yeah, bullseye. That was great. Throwing grenades is not as self-evident in this game as you might think. When you press the shooting button with grenades, he basically pulls the pin, and then with a kind of a delay, he throws it, and it's affected by which direction you're running to, how well he throws it. Oh, and he throws it into that location, so it's very easy to miss stuff, and it's very easy to like in this instance to whoa crunch. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, like that, like he shot me while I was about to throw it, so he fell to the ground. It went to the top of the turret, but not in the hole. Again, on top of the tank, but that's not good enough. There. Top of the turret. Only one grenade left. I'll need to go and try and pick up more from the surrounding area. Oh, what? Can't get too far or you'll actually use the cannon. Oh, that's pretty close. Yeah, there you go. Too bad Master didn't pick up and Campbell didn't also provide all that much. But then again, I will meet Raven again. This wasn't the last of it, so maybe I'll get more information about him during that fight. Kikado.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. We got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle,
he is as if possessed by a demon, much like you. I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill you.
So, General Ivan, I hear we took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him. Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always.
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Let's see if Master picks up now, if he has anything to say about that, like post-mortem or anything.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Yeah, trying to recommend saving the game and just not spend so much time in front of a TV screen, but no, I'm an adult, I can do what I want. But no, it's let's see, actually I might want to call, you can always like attach, grab a weapon and then call Nastasha and she will tell you about that.
Herzog, good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Well, let's do the same with the FAMAS.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
I would want to have like a version of this game where you can call Hickok 45 here. He'll just talk about the gun or any of the other gun channels, you know, the forgotten weapons and stuff like that. You know, I don't want to spend too much time on that. You know, that's fine. Yeah. But yeah, it's I like it that Snake isn't like a complete gun nerd yet in this game, and it's like other characters like Nastasha who's like telling you all the details. In Metal Gear Solid 3, it's like Snake is like immediately like he gets all excited and blood rushes like out of his head into his crotch whenever he sees a new like a firearm, and he gets to go, oh, this has fire rate of so and so much, and you know, its clip can hold so many slugs, and it's like comedy fuel for me.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Don't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Vickers said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake,
Never use your weapon on that floor.
Well, if he said specifically that Nastasha knows more about this, let's give her a call.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
Okay, well, nothing all that new. Let's see if Master has it. Oh, come on. Let's see.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning. And so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
Okay, Dad. Well, I'm glad the game is like looking out for my own well-being. Like, please go to sleep, bro. Go touch grass or something. Okay. But yeah, in this warehouse, there's the second truck. That when you find the next, oh, is he gonna come here or the other direction? Oh, he's gonna come here. Oh, and there's another one. Let's do this. They won't see me. But yeah, when you find the next box, that's gonna lead here. And there's gonna be a third one, but that's way later on in the game. But I think going just, usually you don't need to go back to the heliport where the first truck is. You need to go to the tank hangar, and going through the snowfield from here is, I think, a lot quicker than going to the helipad and then just crawling through the air vents again to get to the... Let's see, I can't remember which floor was which. There's a storage floor, or at least this point in the game. Yeah, this is the storage kind of place. Let's first rummage through wherever we can. Taking a pee in peace. I'm sorry. That's just something I got to do because he's gonna come and have a shift change with his buddy, or rather, he'll join his buddy in the other room, and that's just to make things easier for me. My convenience is more important than your bathroom peace. Okay, all these doors are higher security than I have a card for, so let's see the other rooms. That's 2. Oh, okay. Nikita launcher. Good. Oh, no. Nobody here. Let's see if there's anything here. Stun grenades. Stun grenades are something I almost never wind up using. They're basically like they make all the guards nearby like just, get knocked to the floor and they just pick themselves up from there, but it's like a sure way usually to just get an alert. And on a difficulty like this, there's no shortage of equipment to where you have to use all your equipment in order to save some equipment. That's more of like a survivalist kind of game mechanic for harder difficulties, There he is. Hal Emmerich. I wonder if he's gonna get a heart attack as well.
Watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
It's me coming out of the bathroom, letting people know, watch out, that place is filled with gas. And also switch it to POV, but I prefer to use it whenever possible in this. Office supplies. Office supplies. But yeah, the security camera weapons are gonna shoot down the rocket if they get the chance. Here you go. There's gonna be a bunch of rooms here, but honestly, there's only one item that's worth anything. It's again one of those things where if Nastasha, what can you tell me about Nikita Koloff, a Toyota, the rocket launcher, I mean.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Yeah, they sound like a very sound kind of a financial investment. Like, how about we mount all sorts of expensive, high-tech, like miniature cameras and control mechanisms and whatnot. Just shoot me, I don't care. I'll just go and grab the first ration from here. And I'll go and catch my breath. Yeah, the gas mask was the only item worth grabbing. All the other stuff is gonna be just... all the other stuff is just gonna be just more grenades and stuff like that, but let's just throw a chaff grenade. It's not like the gas mask is going to be that useful. It's most useful in just that location, you know. Peace and quiet. This is what I referenced in my Final Fantasy VII playthrough when you were in the Shinra building and all the places were covered in like blood splatters and stuff, and it was when Sephiroth's ghost came and killed everybody with his sword. That's one of those, I really like the cyborg ninja design, and that's one of the big reasons, something that sets me apart a bit from like a lot of the, oh man, the guy's still breathing, that's nasty. Something that sets me kind of apart from a lot of Metal Gear fans is that after this game, my second favorite is Metal Gear Rising. And I can understand why a lot of people aren't that big of fans of it, even though I think a lot of people who aren't maybe big Metal Gear Solid fans are fans of that game because it's a completely different, it's not a sneaking game or like a secret agent type of game. It's a like an over-the-top anime action beat 'em up game, and if these games feel like they're still like quite grounded, though that game takes it like so over the top that a lot of the grounded elements feel like they're being kind of pissed on in that game. So I definitely understand if it's not everybody's like cup of tea, but it's just when you have sometimes something very like aesthetics wise and something that really clicks with you. The Metal Gear Cyborg Ninja designs are so much to my taste that I can't just. It's like wow, like Jetstream Sam is like so cool in that game. Like his giant thighs and his giant like katana, red bladed katana with the trigger on it to where it's like it shoots the sword out of its hilt at like gun muzzle velocity, and he grabs it and does like the Iai Jutsu thing, the kind of like slice while taking the sword out of the sheath. You know, it's like like drool coming out of my mouth when I'm thinking about it. Like, and you can feel free to judge me based on that. I accept being judged for that. But it's just too my 12-year-old boy side in my brain is just like going ape shit, you know, when it sees stuff like that.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Hell yeah! All right, chaff grenades. Sorry, that's not very dignified, but
Nay, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
well, I beg to differ. Yeah, that is feels kind of cheap, but you know, first I need to like, if I shoot at him, he'll block all my shots with his sword blade. So I need to. Poor guy. Feel sorry for him. I'm gonna stop doing that. And also, I think he's not losing health as much as he would if I wasn't using that. Let's just for the idea of it, let's see what it looks like. this is the whole point of this is that he wants.
Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Yeah, it's like Snake will say at some point that what drives him is that the only time he feels truly alive is when he's like cheating death in the battlefield. And that's kind of what's going on here. Whatever Cyborg Ninja's past and like more like articulated motives are, right now he wants to fight me. He doesn't want to kill me per se, he doesn't want me to kill him per se, he wants to fight me. Because most likely that's a time when he can also feel alive. And now I can also use the thermal goggles to clearly see where he is, because he's playing like hide and seek with me. There he is. I mean, you can see him okay just by his shadow where he's standing, but oh. That was kind of a downside of it, having to see it like that. Now he's going to basically slowly walk to me and teleport to the other side of me and punch real hard. But I know your tricks! I know your tricks! I remember seeing like a tech demo video for this game as a kid on like a Demo 1 disc for PlayStation, and on that like it's like a music video with the main theme playing and Snake just shooting all the guns and planting like C4s everywhere. And in that, Snake did 2 punches and a jumping spinning kick. And for this fight, that would have felt quite fitting. I think in the second game he might have done that normally. Now he's no longer blocking gunfire. Oh, there he is. He has a pretty large area of effect. I can't get close to him. There.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar.
Again, things that remind me of Final Fantasy VII. It's kind of very questionable.
Is it over?
Questionable. Science operations and like those kinds of things being done to soldiers, and them like freaking out and like
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different from theirs.
You're the Metal Gear chief engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar. I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the president personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Armstech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
But that's not all, I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn. Damn. I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind is just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where is that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they spotted me.
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
Bootylicious. That's gonna be an actual factor games-wise.
If she's disguised disguised as the enemy. You'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
Nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Let's make a few calls. Let's make a few calls just in case anybody has anything interesting to say. But yeah, that ninja thing, I'm really like, I really love his color scheme as well. That kind of tanned flesh, orangish brown, you know, color combined with the like smoky blue, and then the face mask being like very slightly bluish gray, you know, that kind of like muted metal, that kind of not very shiny or chrome metal, but still like metal, and then having that very bright orange dot, like as a really bright contrast there. That's a really nice combination. And when it comes to like the Metal Gear robots or mechs, you know, I even there I can't make up my mind whether I like Metal Gear Rex from this game or Metal Gear Ray from Metal Gear Solid 2 better, because the Metal Gear Ray has like the same color scheme as the Cyborg Ninja, and also is more like an agile kind of a robot, more in the vein of like something like Evangelion style robots that I really love. That's an awesome anime series, by the way. I really love it. And Rex is much more like your average like BattleTech kind of like tank that has legs, and I really like that design as well. But I can't pick my favorites. Can't pick my favorites from those two. I love them both.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Naomi was ready to jump down my throat about like if I cared about Meryl, but then when it's like, oh, I don't care about Meryl, I need it's the mission that comes first, she jumps down my throat about that as well. She's just being antagonistic towards me, goddammit.
People who have been through war and instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
That ought to be like some sort of like a plaque. Like, who cares if you have like a live, laugh, love kind of thing? You should have that. Like, oh man, deep throat. Nah, I didn't figure it as much. Meryl, no way I can catch her. But about Nastasha, I wonder if she has anything to say about the ninja.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NIF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations.
That's actually like a big theme in these games. Like in the main menu of the game, you can go do like a tutorial thing that's called a VR mission, where you're basically in a simulation kind of a video game-ish environment, and Snake gets to try out all sorts of like crawling and sneaking around and using guns and all that. But in the world of the games, VR is a really big thing. It's like it becomes like this main thrust of especially the sequels, where they're like trying to train soldiers purely with VR and then try them out like in the same way as with Metal Gear Rex here and its nuclear capability. It's like we've ran these tests in VR and with dummy warheads, and it's like you get
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stop making things. I don't know.
come on now, this is a serious mission. Can't have our operators just like having mental breakdowns over like, maybe I should rethink my life in the middle of a mission. Alright, I'm going to have a tiny little break here. I'm going to go get more coffee, and I'm also going to have a little bit of a bathroom break, and I'll be back in a sec. Here we are, got my coffee. Let's continue. So now, our goal is to get in touch with Meryl. And thankfully, a distinguishing feature I know about Meryl, if she's in hiding, trying to blend in with the guards, there's a distinctive feature about her that'll make her stand out. So don't accidentally choke or shoot her, you know. I'm sure there's like comedic stuff that could come out of like accidentally shooting her and then calling Campbell or something, but whoa. Actually, I might want to see if yeah, now I can come here. Stun grenades. No wonder that I have more stun grenades than I have any need for. Then let's just throw in a chaff grenade. And let's... Can't get there yet. C4 grenades. Nikita missiles. Let's throw another chaff. night vision goggles. Now, I can't recall a single moment in the game where night vision goggles are very useful. I mean, there's a moment. There's a moment where I'm gonna be in a very dark cave that has wolves around, but from what I remember, the night vision goggles don't so much. You know, they make everything so damn bright and like oversaturated in like this bright, like LED white that it's equally hard to see anything with the night vision goggles as it would be without having them or wearing the thermal goggles or something like that. I can't be sure, but that's what my memory says. And also, I can't recall if one of the storage buildings where, you know, I went to fight Ocelot, if that place. Now, a sequel always needs to up the previous thing. So last time I choked this poor man to death while he was peeing. Now, I'm sorry. But that is a privilege of every Metal Gear Solid player. That's something that everyone has tried and everyone has done, and it's glorious. Alright, let's go and have a look. That guy is walking normally. There's another guard there. Come on, let me see you walk. Let me see you walk. Oh, I can hear. Come on now, show me at a better angle. Yeah, that's a feminine walk over there. So let's boo. Let's just quickly shoot this guy. Oh yeah, I can go into new areas here. I'm full. Don't need no grub. Let's see. Can't get there yet. Can't get there yet. Here. Alright, cardboard box B. Boo! Oh, boogity boogity! Can't catch a break. Alright, let's follow her to the ladies' bathroom like a creep.
Don't move.
Yeah. She makes Superman seem slow with the clothes changing in the phone booth.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake.
I don't know. Look at her arms. I mean, she could pass for a man in an arm wrestling contest for sure.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, and now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
Those triceps are awesome as well.
So, Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
We override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have
It's
no idea.
covered in
but they
boob
must be
sweat.
somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down. I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not going to lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face too while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a 50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Poor
So a
choice.
little leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra.
It's a piece of shit gun.
If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
I've got 2 cards that are covered in boob sweat now. But yeah, it's like Desert Eagles, they're pretty much like, there's only one justification to why it's so goddamn big in the palm of your hand, why it's able to fit so few bullets into its magazine, why its recoil and like everything is just so goddamn hard that, you know, that it's just completely like a horror to use. The only justification for that is that it looks cool in movies and video games. It's one of those guns. It's like people would be shocked to hear how few Desert Eagles have ever been like actually produced or like sold as anything other than as a kind of a curiosity of like, LOL, I have a Desert Eagle because I've always wanted this gun because I've seen it in movies and video games, but like like I'd be shocked if there's a lot of people out there who enjoy shooting it at a gun range or anything like that. It's one of those kinds of weapons, you know. So yeah, let's. Oh.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
But yeah, what Meryl was talking about earlier, it's like I remember like thinking about Snake as this gruff, like anybody asks him like hey, what's your favorite color? Color has no meaning in the battlefield. Like, you know, that sort of thing. But it's clear that because Meryl is still like so infatuated with the idea of being a soldier and having this kind of romanticized idea of it all and this kind of glamorous idea of it all, even the kind of angst that someone like Snake has, she has like an idea of like that's something that binds soldiers together and makes you understand life and the world better when you've kind of gone through that sort of trauma and stuff like that. And Snake is just, he's being the way he is to kind of try and discourage her about this thing, because it's like, if Snake can do one good thing in this mission, it's to get Meryl to like basically like wake up and like start an actual real life, and not to want to like live the sort of life that Snake has lived. It's not something that's glamorous or like something one ought to aim for, you know.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake,
She's quite a woman.
as commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but
Duty first.
maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Oh yeah, I don't have Otacon's. What was his? I'm gonna try one thing. I think if it was like 141.15. No, okay, I can't recall what it was. It's my bad that I didn't try it right after he said it to me. But he will call me eventually, and by then it's gonna be saved on my codec, you know. But yeah, also something that Meryl said is that, you know, she wound up in this field because she wanted to understand her father better, who was a soldier, and, you know, all this stuff. And, you know, at this age in my life, I have so many friends over the years of my own age group who have, like, gone to different fields of work or different kind of life choices, whether it's about moving somewhere specific or going into a specific kind of job field, or like having a certain set of like family kind of what sort of family dynamic do they have with their like parents or their spouse or with children and whatnot. And like a lot of people having this kind of like a little bit of an internal crisis of like, is this what I really want out of life, or was I kind of sort of coerced into this by myself or the kind of people surrounding me? Like, is this like the sort of fate others wanted for me or told me all my life that this is what you should want, and thereby I just caved in? But you know, it's a very interesting and kind of a tragic topic, but yeah.
What? What is it? What are you staring at?
Yeah, sorry. Feel bad about it. Thankfully I wasn't staring at your chest or your posterior. because I definitely did that as a kid. like we all did, goddammit. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully I can, like, basically save Meryl from a life of war that she doesn't even want, really.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
What? Oh, trying to watch POV. Ah.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Judo throw. Yeah, you can also punch her, but I don't feel like punching Meryl. Like, come on now. Even though that judo throw must not feel too nice either.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power. Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious or you are a coward. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
This was very cool as a kid. He's gonna read your, like, memory card.
Your memory is completely clean.
This is a emulation. I'm sure that's what's affecting it.
You have not saved often. You are somewhat reckless.
I've saved twice. Come on now.
I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Loud noises incoming. My let's... controller settings. Reassign the controller. There you go. Let's make a couple of phone calls.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer. He got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by the serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
Yeah, that's something as you know, in PlayStation 1 you would like unplug the controller and just plug it into the second controller port. That's what would do that. But it's just funny to think about the kind of this oddball group of Foxhound and how they were basically hired to look after this whole dummy warhead operation and keep it all hush hush because they're specialists. And they walk in and they're like this this kind of a group of clowns. Just this one guy is in BDSM like suit with a gas mask, and the other one is like this bulky, huge Mr. Olympia with like facial tattoos of ravens, and you know, and one guy is LARPing as a cowboy, you know, and just stroking like a Colt Single Action Army revolver and stuff, you know. So it's like, what a bunch of specialists.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath, but you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Just do it. Nah, he never answers.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
Yeah, this is honestly like Psycho Mantis is the most fantastical character in pretty much this game and in Foxhound, and it's like it's when you have one character who's like special in that way, who's like crazy in that sort of way. Same thing with like Cyborg Ninja's like sci-fi element being so far into the realm of fantasy. It's easier to accept something like that, and for me, something like the Cobra unit in Metal Gear Solid 3 is like, it's too far. Every single character in that is like supernatural, and it feels like you're fighting the X-Men or something, you know. So, you know, that's one of the things that's kind of holding that game back for me personally. Okay. Yeah, if whoa, whoa. Oh. Yeah, if this wasn't on easy, the furniture would be a lot harder against me. And also, if I didn't switch the controller, Mantis would just teleport out of the way before my bullets would hit him. bullets. Yeah, I'm being kind of sloppy. Thankfully the bullets kind of respawn in this. Alright. Come a little closer, man. There. A very befitting location to crumble down in.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. And why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other. I wasn't able to read the future.
The strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The override route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. Then use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on that DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me.
He doesn't have much time left. We've seen through evil.
You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this. Other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name.
Name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Exactly. And you don't want to grow up to be a sad, lonely woman. Full of just trauma and regrets about choosing this field, you know. There you go. And the thing is, with like all this kind of baiting, this kind of like, oh, Meryl has a huge place in her heart for you, and all this stuff, like, I can totally like buy that Meryl is infatuated by Snake because it's like, you know, the famous Solid Snake and all that, but I feel like the motivation for me to look after Meryl and to be concerned over Meryl has...
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
I mean, those motives need not have anything to do. Let's try going with night vision goggles here. So goddamn bright. But yeah, it's like romantic interest doesn't need to play. No. Here. Yes. Good. But yeah, romantic interest doesn't need to play any part in that. For me, it's about like sympathy, like wanting to save her from this life, and also just this kind of camaraderie of just like looking out for your
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
like looking out for your battle brothers, like your tag team partner here. You know, loyalty, kind of dedication, and like this brotherhood or whatnot. It needs not have anything to do with well, because she's a woman, then there has to be like a romantic subplot or romantic kind of layer to that trust. You can just have the Dylan, you son of a bitch, with male and female characters as well. Yeah.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
The radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with like having romantic subplots and stuff like that, but it's just it just often feels like it's like if you're gonna have a side character, or if you're gonna have like a female character in a very male-dominated kind of a story, like a spy action stuff, it's like if you're gonna have like a badass action lady there, you know, you might as well have a romantic subplot so that you can get your all.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Yeah, my radar is jammed, so I can't use the mine detector. But yeah, I'll just do this. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it becomes like a cliche of like, of course, if there's a female character, there needs to be a romantic subplot, and so often the stories would be better if there wasn't a romantic subplot, because if that's not like structurally meant to be there from the beginning. I'm not saying that's not the case here. It just reminds me of that topic, that it's easily feels like tacked on, kind of like glued on top of a completely good story where, you know, you could just have camaraderie and all that.
What is it?
Meryl, get down!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
Agnes, I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I
sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Anybody else has something to say?
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper.
Snake, you cannot win without a sniper rifle. You cannot save the girl either. Find a sniper rifle. It is the only way to save Meryl.
Very well. I will do that, Damarich. Oh, for fuck. Yeah. This game also has, or this entire game series, but this really like kicks it off, is also very interested in the subject of like genes and like predestination having to do with genes. So it's a topic that the game will go further into later on. Come on now. Come on now. Was it here? Yeah. It was so damn bright. But yeah. Like Mantis was talking about, like how every mind he read into, there was just encoded the need to procreate, you know, from your genes, you know. And of course that's a factor, and that's actually a very interesting, like a big topic that there's tons of literature for, about like the extent of one's free will, and then like, okay, well, this is the extent that your genes are going to like play a part in it, so can you really call it free will anymore and all that? And it's just, well, sometimes, you know, you just have to like redefine things a little bit. Like we all understand what we mean by free will, and if somebody discovers like you don't have 100% free will because your genes will like this and that, you know, it's okay. Then I think we're still talking about the same thing. It's just, you know, all theoretical about like having absolute control. Even genes or not, like instinct or not, I would think it's ludicrous for anyone to think that they would have like absolute control of themselves. I think that's like a pipe dream. That's unrealistic. Diazepam. That helps when you're using a sniper rifle. It helps you from your hands naturally shake when. That was pathetic. Your hands naturally shake when you're using a sniper rifle, so that helps with that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on now. grab some other stuff here. Nikita missiles, FAMAS bullets. Should have had like him survive because of the door closing in the middle of it. It's like that would have been like just my luck, Murphy's Law, and then there would have been an alarm, you know. But yeah, now we're gonna go back to the earlier part of the warehouse that led to Revolver Ocelot's place. There we're gonna get PSG-1, and that's what Sniper Wolf is also using. PSG-1. It's such a high recoil kind of like weapon that poor Meryl like getting shot in her upper arm and in her thigh. It's like, yeah, those are big muscle groups there and all that. It's easy to imagine like, it's just a flesh wound and all that, but you're talking about a sniper rifle with the sort of caliber that it's gonna basically just smash your bones into smithereens. So it's like Meryl was one tough son of a bitch for like for being able to talk and everything. I would just like imagine it being just a total like while you're laying there. Oh, let's put the mine detector on. That's a higher priority than using chaff grenades because Claymore mines. But because putting the chaff grenade on, it's gonna jam my radar, so can't see where the mines are. And having such a large area, the gun turrets are not a concern. They're mainly a concern if they're like pointing into a narrow hallway and you have to run through that hallway, and all the way you're running they're shooting at you, you know, that type of thing. Or if there's multiples of those security guns. Alright. Back to the elevator. And that's what I mean, like it was so quick to go through that snowfield compared to like if you went from the nuclear warhead storage facility, whoops, wrong floor, all the way to the helipad, and then from the helipad you would like crawl through the ventilation shaft. It would be a lot slower and a lot less exciting. Hello. Can't remember which ones I need to go to. Is the guard gonna come or not? Is he gonna come or not? Alright. Let's... This is gonna be a tight fit, and there's a likelihood that I'm gonna trigger this. No? PSG-1.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
One of the good things about like while I was in the military service, I was in the military police, and one of the best things about that was that you got to try out a lot of firearms that the other what are they called, branches don't get to try out. Got to try out pump action shotguns, pistols, and one of them was sniper rifles as well. Like, I hate hauling a sniper rifle around in the muck and the mire and in the forest floor, like crawling around with a heavy ass sniper rifle on your shoulder, and especially crawling like on your side while holding it against your upper arm kind of thing. It's like, that's bull crap. And also like with pump action shotguns, I hate cleaning those because there's so little like detachable parts that it's like one big part, the entire gun, and you're cleaning that up, and it's a mess. But it was a ton of fun to shoot a sniper rifle indoors and against this kind of a target that basically like digitally told you on a screen where you hit once you hit it, and that was a ton of fun. That I would love to do as like a hobby. There's too much paperwork and too much, like, I don't even have a car, walking around with a sniper rifle somewhere with a briefcase or something, that would be just, that's not happening. But definitely if, the opportunity arose for me to try out. Let's see what Nastasha has to say. That was fun. Same with pistols, firing pistols at a gun range was a ton of fun. A lot more fun than shooting rifles and like a regular ass rifles from resting on your belly or on your knees or standing up handguns. It was a lot of fun, and I would love, just because I'm just like Revolver Ocelot, I'm such a fan of cowboy movies and all that. I would love to get a chance to use something like old revolvers, the ones where you have to actually put the ball and the gunpowder and the crank to squeeze them in and stuff, and also the Colt Single Action Army and all that. 1911s would be a ton of fun to try out, but it's way too much of a hassle. You have to join a gun club. You have to guns cost a ton of money, and it's just something would be nice if somebody you knew had a big property and backyard with a gun range or something, and they would hey, you want to try this out? It would be fun, but not fun enough to go through all the trouble it would necessitate. I think that's kind of good indicator if you really want to do that, but not enough to put any extra effort into it. Then it's probably a good idea that you don't get to fire guns if you're not willing to put in the work.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke, cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Also, in financials, every time somebody bitches and moans about the cost of a hobby like Warhammer and stuff like that, where you have to collect miniatures, I always think that you could always have a hobby that's way cheaper, like smoking cigarettes or owning a car. I don't mean to be an asshole, but those two things definitely cost 10 times the amount of that collecting a single army for a Warhammer game costs. But come on, tell me about a PSG-1.
Snake, that room is...
Whoa, come on now. I purposefully took on the PSG-1. Come on now. Do I need to be somewhere else?
Snake.
Oh, well, okay. You're so that's your thing. But that's actually like something I didn't even think that the game thought of it that far. That it's because of the cigarette smoke that you can see. The lasers. I just thought it was a gag. It was like you would want to have. Let's actually. Now that I'm here, let's see. I'm level 5. Can I now go to each one of these little rooms? Let's see if there's anything I can't get to. There's 3. Okay. Nikita missiles. I've been getting those a lot lately. This is level 1. It's all familiar stuff. What was this? Level 1. And then there's 1 left. That was level 2, so that was the famous one. Alright, so this area is pretty much... Jesus! That was like a testament to my poor aim and that guy's poor eyesight. Like, we were walking, like, he was right beside me, walking towards me as I was, like, emptying my magazine, like, shooting right past him. Like, that was... Would be beautiful if it wasn't so sad. Alright, now we have the PSG-1. Time to go and take care of Sniper Wolf. But yeah, there's going to be a game mechanic up next, right after dealing with Wolf, where my actions are going to determine whether or not Meryl survives or not. I think, in terms of pure drama and storytelling, it's more satisfying if Meryl doesn't survive, because it's such a like a tragic moment. It's really well made. It's really like something that makes Snake like wither in anguish, and like all the rage and all that comes out, and also it's something that really binds him and Otacon together, because you know, Otacon is there as a confidant and kind of a comforting and listening and understanding and all that for Snake in that moment. And when the sequel is very much about Snake and Otacon being like a tag team who are now like doing things for a greater purpose, for a greater good and all that, it really feels like it's informed by the kind of shared events they went through together and survived together, you know. And on top of that, if Meryl survives, I feel like their romantic stuff, them being like all infatuated over each other, like after Meryl survives, doesn't feel very natural, because again, I feel like there's much more of a kind of a mentor and student, this kind of like young soldier and old soldier, and the old soldier is, like I've said before, trying to like persuade and guide the young soldier out of their dreams of career in death dealing, you know. And to make that romantic, it kind of feels like but at the same time, my like gut instinct is that I want to do my best to try and save Meryl, not out of like any kind of desire for a romantic storyline, but because I want to try and save her from this life. And the thing is that the sad thing is that the sequel makes it feel like she didn't make it, and it was the tragic ending that happened. And then when Metal Gear Solid 4 comes out, it turns out that they kind of, I don't know if they changed their mind or they just made it plain that Meryl did survive, but Meryl has fallen back into the life of being a soldier. And I think everything having to do with Meryl in that fourth game is pretty rushed, and there's a lot of like her current love life at that point is played for a joke, you know. It's I think she's really whoa, don't hurt a musher. Really like really disappointing. And you know, not just the fact that she's like, her stuff is rushed there, but mainly the point that she did not escape the life of death dealing and being a mercenary and all that, even though she's also motivated by a higher calling of positive, like making a positive difference and all that. But it again feels just cynical, like Snake did all this to try and save her, and it's like it amounted to nothing. There, that was a nice shot. Ooh, oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, get up. If you ever lose sight of her, you can always put on the thermal goggles, and those help you a little bit in spotting her. Oh shit, come on now. How come I'm sucking so bad? Come on now, there shouldn't be like a big mechanic to that, I don't think. PSG to the face. But yeah, I feel it sometimes with certain games. It's been too long for me since I played Metal Gear Solid 4 that I really don't remember a lot of the things having to do with many details about that game, but I just remember the ones that made the biggest impression, and the Meryl one was a very big negative impression of that game. But that's also like, I've said it before, I said it in my Final Fantasy VII series, that my taste in gaming, one of the things that I'm not a big fan of, though I do definitely understand why the people who like those sorts of games are the more like cinematic experiences with games. I think this game is like at the very edge, like if it's any more like cinematic to the point where you're basically like just holding the controller and just waiting to interact basically a little bit with the cutscenes and stuff, and where it feels like you're just watching a super long movie basically. I definitely understand the appeal of those kinds of games, but they're just not for me. And Metal Gear Solid 4 is like that's way too far for me. I watched a friend play it, and I like sat beside them and enjoyed the story and all that, but if I played that, the amount of time I would just spend having the controller on the table would just be kind of crushing. On the modern day gaming side, I'm a huge fan of Red Dead Redemption, but I never really got that excited about Red Dead Redemption 2 because, you know, I can't get over the early parts because the early parts are so much like that, where you're basically just playing an interactive cutscene, and that's a really big turnoff for me. The same thing is with the modern God of War games. It's just too much. It's not my thing. So even though I love Metal Gear Solid, and I would say I really like Metal Gear Solid 2 quite a bit. Metal Gear Solid 3 wasn't my cup of tea. It's nice, but you know, I wasn't really that big into all the supernatural things. I would have enjoyed the Cobra unit a lot more if they would have been a lot more humanized and like human level kind of characters, you know, not so over the top. Even Volgin would have, in my eyes, it would have been improved greatly if he was just like he would be big and he would like not care if you punch him, and his punches would be devastating and stuff. I would strip the whole electricity bit off of him, but all that stuff, and I'm not that big into the whole camouflage mechanic stuff. And I don't mean to be negative and gripe and groan and all that, but that's one of the reasons why. Those are some of the big reasons why I love this game, but the game series just isn't as big for me as it is for a lot of people who also love this game.
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Back in the day, in my childhood, this game with Sniper Wolf and GoldenEye with Xenia on the top. These. These seductive kind of Russian assassin women, you know. That was a big, like, hubba hubba type of thing when I was a kid.
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright. Me, I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
I hope I didn't miss, calling Naomi about Sniper Wolf. If she would have had more things to expand on.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother?
Brother?
Or should I say, big brother?
Brother!
I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not
not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Karl Rove attitude. It's enhanced interrogation, not torture.
The woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
Colonel.
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? Not. That's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one car key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem, then. We're going to play a game, Snake. We'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know.
I think he means just holding the button
It's been
down.
a long time since you saved your game.
Yeah? So what?
If your body can't survive the torture, it'll be game over. You really want to travel down that long road again? Come on, I won't tell. Why don't you just give up? I'm going to run a high voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you. You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
Alright. This isn't tough at all.
Here we go.
The only way this would be tough, I remember when I was a kid, a friend of mine asked me to do this bit for him because he couldn't get over it. Is that once this time runs out, you can still continue tapping to regain life. He thought once the time was done, you couldn't tap anymore. So that was his downfall, and I just showed him how it's done. I just didn't want to stop tapping back in the day. Tap, 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 tap.
Enough yet? We're not finished yet.
So yeah, if you press select and submit, the torture ends, and that's the tragic ending for the game. But if you choose the tragic ending, when you want to replay the game, you'll start with the same stealth suit that Otacon has.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right.
Brother?
Your brother. He's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
What's that, I wonder? But yeah, if Meryl survives, if you muster through the torture and Meryl survives and you get that ending, then you restart the game with a bandana that, if you're wearing that, you'll have infinite ammo on a weapon you have equipped. And
Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? What a stench.
if he was dead this long, who the hell was it that I was talking to? That's the guy who was left in an undignified position by Meryl. Yeah. Like hell. Like hell I will. Who dares interrupt my kung fu?
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Mara?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake, just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains. You see, or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days.
Is he an otaku too?
Drained out too.
Drained.
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. Sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also,
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah,
I'll save her.
thanks.
Let's go under the bed. Ah, come on now. Don't be so stiff. Don't be too cool for school. Does Master have anything to say?
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Well, hell yeah, I am. Nastasha have anything to say?
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Thanks. What about Mei Ling? I'm not looking to save the game or anything, but...
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Nick, don't give up.
Well, let's call the Colonel again, but I know that there's gonna be at least another torture session before I even get a chance to escape.
Snake, don't worry. You'll have a chance to escape. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah. My man's sick. Still had to show up for his job. You need better union representation. You need to have a sick day. But then again, that's what you get for being a terrorist. Should have had the same kind of balls or the eggs that Meryl had, and
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
rebel when everybody else went through with the revolution. But I can relate with being a coward.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough.
Yeah. Just get it over with, my man.
Shall we go again?
Well, hell yeah! Give me some more, baby.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
Well, hell yeah, brother. Give me the yappa pie Indian strap match treatment, brother.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The hiring was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
The shock doctrine was a mistake. I don't know how much you could get extra dialogue out of Ocelot if you went through as many torture sessions as possible, but yeah.
You okay, Snake? Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all.
I can shoot guns with a hard on. Oh, yeah.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself. That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand. Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
Wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. One we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while. Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. They weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
kill each other.
That's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No, we never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA.
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
That didn't feel quite, Oh, my brother, I'm lactose intolerant myself. I can relate. Oh boy. That's what your opponent looks like in the Warhammer tournament or Magic the Gathering tournament, you know, sitting beside you. I kid.
I'm here. It's me, Otacon. Wow, they even capture you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the Derpa Chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Oh, bastard. This lock won't open with a security card.
I'm playing Admech. He was just sitting there waiting for his turn.
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming
needs to wake up. Just because Sniper Wolf loves dogs and loves wolves doesn't mean she's not sociopath. Because let me tell you, I've known a lot of people throughout the years who would like cut off their hand in order to save a dog or a cat or just about any animal, but they would they would have no problem like pushing a human being into a wood chipper, you know, like these misanthropes, like being like a huge animal lover while being an absolute like misanthrope is that's a pretty common like combo with those two. Like they say, Hitler loved dogs. So there, he gave me ketchup and rations. There's the old fake blood trick. God damn it, I had to use both of my brain cells? Come on, get up, boy! It's the same undignified position. Well, this is like a good combo of what it... Oh man. If only he would have like collapsed closer to his open legs there. It would have been perfect. Oh boy. Thank you. Oh. So yeah, the handkerchief makes the wolves non-aggressive towards me when I go through the caves again. But then again, they attack you in a straight line, so they're pretty easy to avoid. And yeah, Ocelot put a time bomb in my gear. Bye, time bomb.
That was a close one, Snake. Ocelot, you'll pay for that.
Think I'm gonna save now.
You caught Snake?
And let's overwrite that.
Good luck, Snake.
And I'm gonna have another little break and I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Now that I'm done with the pot of coffee, gotta drink some water. Yeah, it's good for the body. So let's head onward. Yeah, let's just throw a Jeff grenade. But yeah, now it's time to go and get to the communications tower place that Mantis mentioned. Come on now. I need to travel all the way back there. Long ways away, but again, even in this situation, it's like I don't want to go to the helipad to use the whole cardboard box thing with the trucks. You know, it's a neat mechanic, but it's more for, I think it's more for kids who just like, or people who just like roaming around the place. Going back and forth, killing guards here, going to another place, kill guards there, and all that stuff. Not interested personally right now. You'll get a chance to kill plenty of guards just by playing the game. But then again, whoa. Just noticed. Yay, chaff grenades. oh, that's like, ugh. Like, one of my personal, like, big, like, I don't know if phobia is the right word, but let's say I relate with claustrophobia the most. Like, having to crawl through, like, tunnels and tight fit, like, corridors and things like that's really something that gets to me. It's the kind of idea that you're crawling somewhere where you don't have the room to turn around, and, you know, if something were to happen, if you were to crawl and come up to a dead end, like, how would you get out? Like, those kind of, like, stories about people getting stuck in like underwater caves, or even like just, you know, not even having to be underwater, just like crawling through caves and whatnot. And that, like, the image I got in my head when Snake just turned like 180 degrees in that tiny little tunnel, it just kind of it kind of surfaced something in me. This kind of, oh, like you're trying to like turn somehow, like, and then like while trying to do that, you would get even further stuck, and you're in like this horrible position of like your body being contorted and stretched out, and oh my god. Like in the movie Aliens, again bringing that up, but when Bishop has to crawl through that one pipe, and he has to like keep his arms under his chest and just go like that, that's like a pure terror for me. Oh, wrong floor. I often imagine those kind of situations, and then I imagine a water level that would start to rise, and you're like, no! But, you know. And I would say that in like a regular ass life, something that's a big no-no because of that for me is like, no matter how wide they are, I would not want to go on those like pipe slides that they have in water parks. Like those kind of enclosed things, I immediately like get these like visions of somehow getting stuck in there, even if they're that wide, and they're so slippery that there's like no way for you to really get stuck. You know, if there's a hole and your toe somehow gets stuck, and then you're like stuck there, and you're having to wait for someone to ram into you and stuff. It's imagination runs wild. Yay, now they love me because of the handkerchief. But, you know, you can see that even though this place is dark, it's kind of, you know, it's not too, the night vision goggles don't help too much because they make it so, like, saturated. Alright. Rations are full.
She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
It's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake,
What?
Meryl, she's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I just...
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Naomi is doing the same thing. I've kind of bummed me over the years quite many times. It's like, 'cause I've pretty much always had female friends as a kid, as a teenager, as a young adult, as an adult, and every time there's people nagging you about like, yeah, you're friends, right? And it's like, childish bullshit, and especially if they're like people who are already in relationships and stuff. It's like there's a connotation when people toss that stuff around, like as if you're trying to like get in between their relationship, and like it's just stupid. It feels like it's the same sort of thing that I mentioned, having to do with if there's a female character, there must be a romantic subplot with them, or else you're kind of wasting the potential of having a female character. Hell yeah, grab the rope. One of the great things about having the bandana that gives you infinite ammo if you replay the game after saving Meryl in the end is that the last few bullets in the FAMAS are phosphorus bullets that leave this streak of orange light. What? So if you empty your clip all the way to the last few bullets and then put on the bandana, those phosphorus bullets are gonna be the thing that you keep firing. Well, let's keep the a lot of stairs. Good, fine ass workout. What? Who was shooting at me then? Somebody was definitely shooting at me just a while ago. There we go. There we go. Communications tower, huh? Cabo.
Should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hide with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Hell yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to go down all those stairs. I grabbed the rope at the base of them. But if I didn't, that's what I would have had to do. It would be quite tedious. Not gonna answer the call. He's oh my god, dude. He's just gonna tell me how to repel.
Here's how to repel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
This is one of those things where if this was on a harder difficulty, I would struggle with this because it's no matter which direction I try to leap into, it feels like there's always those streams of steam coming, or the bullets from behind. So I'm glad I have it on easy and I can just like get down as fast as possible. There. There's a bunch of soldiers out there. Recuperate for a short while. Are they still there? No. All right. Here we go. Nothing to worry about. Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's call Nastasha.
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
Yes, that's what I will do. Grenades. Well, here's an elevator. The elevator don't work. Stairs up are blocked by boxes. My worst enemy. I dare not attack my own brothers because I too I'm a bucks. I'm a kind of bucks guy. Slip, slop, slip, slop. Well, what can you do? Can't go down, can't go up, can't go with an elevator. Maybe I need to sidestep my morals and attack the boxes. Or, perhaps even better, maybe I can attack them by proxy. That sounds like someone attacking boxes.
is your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck, thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you. Do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
Oh, I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Well, at least his ankle is no longer hurting. And the man's strong enough to move those boxes. Gotta appreciate that raw core strength. Look at the size of these boxes. But yeah, I think... yeah, there's gonna be surveillance cameras with those guns on the trek upwards. And they're gonna be like increasing in number. So every few flights of stairs, there's gonna be like an increasing number of those guns. So if like 5 guns are shooting at you at the same time, it's even if they all get one shot in, that's gonna be a lot of damage. So I'm gonna be using most of my chaff grenades here. I don't want to use all my Stinger missiles because that's another way of taking care of them. Was that the maximum? Was that the last one? Missiles. Whoop. Chaff grenades. Stinger missiles. FAMAS bullets and rations. Am I full? Yeah. Nice. So now it's time to swat a noisy fly. Not take care of bothersome flies. Do have a fly infestation here. Let's do this.
So, Snake's finally come to this home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Brother.
Why are you calling me brother?
Liquid's grunts in this fight are like something that me and a friend of mine always used to use in everyday life. I just find so much like comedic value in that, just because of whoa, there he is. Ah, behind the debris. I'll just wait it out. Alright, come out from behind the debris. There he is. Oh, can't target him. That means he's prepping for a big. And the debris again there. Oh, shit. Lower his altitude. But I see you. Thanks to my radar. Well, I don't know how I would be grunting if I was flying in goddamn hind D as somebody was getting the better of me with a stinger. Woo! Come on now. Okay. I'm gonna stop mimicking his. Whoa. How do you like that? Going below again. come up all the way there? No? Come on now! Come on now! Come on now. There you go. Now he's just gonna go and give out his final payload of rockets, and that's pretty much just cutscene stuff, but still, let's just stick behind cover. There's a one-liner. Should have had the CSI wow like sunglasses moment.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
I want to see if anybody has anything nice to say. Master, do you have anything to say about this? Oh, no response? I wonder why, I wonder how. Nastasha, are you impressed?
My God, you actually shot down that hind.
You're the one who said I could do it with a stinger. You didn't really think I had a chance, did you?
It's not that. Well, after all, that hind shot down 2 F-16s. It is hard to believe that after doing that, it got taken out by just one man. Nice going, Snake.
Well, you can always justify that it depleted a lot of its armament against those F-16s, and maybe took some damage and there was some surface repairs done to it or something, you know, you can always...
You did it, Snake. You shot down the hind.
I was so worried.
Liquid couldn't have survived that.
I wonder. But even so, just because we've taken out their leader doesn't mean they're gonna give up. They're still gonna try to launch that nuke.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Hurry. The underground base is past the communications tower. The elevator's working again, isn't it?
Well, hell yeah. Let's go take care of that. Yeah. There's still... Ocelot is around. Raven is around. Wolf is around. You know. So, even if Liquid would have died, it's not a spoiler to say that he certainly did not die there. That was not a kind of a main villain death style end for him, even with the one-liner and everything. You know, you gotta expect it to be a lot more personal. There's still a lot of game ahead, you know. unless of course it would be like a purposeful fake out, like all of a sudden now some other boss is like elevated to be a leader, and all of a sudden they become like the main focal point. But those types of fake outs usually don't get received all that well, and they hardly ever become classics. They're usually like kind of like LOL, got my expectations kind of twisted, got my or subverted. You know, they subverted my expectations, and that's the extent of that, the entertainment value of that, oftentimes. Well, that's sad. A lot of good storytelling has been ruined by the makers feeling anxious that people like see through their plots and like guess how some sort of mystery is gonna unfold, or who's gonna be like the big hero, who's gonna be the big villain, and then they, in order to counter that, they just like, oh, we subverted your expectations by making the story actually kind of shitty. Weight limit went off. I've been eating too many rations.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing. So, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take
Yokozuna!
for that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you.
Too late, Snake. Now die.
As if. Alright. So now, finally, we're done with the whole tower section of this place. Getting kinda... Oh, it was this low? It was this low? He could have just jumped down. But yeah, it's like I'm getting kind of tired of seeing this surrounding. You know, can't wait to get to do something else. We're gonna get to the refreshing outdoors. Whoops. Oh, okay. Do I still have any chaff grenades? Yeah. Just have that because there's going to be a hallway, and that's going to be pointing right into the hallway. It would be shooting at my back all the way through this hallway. And there's another one there, so let's go to the great outdoors. This is kind of a neat part for me personally, because I remember from my childhood that there was this big like generational divide between parents and kids, and a lot of my friends' parents as well when it came to video games. Like video games were the kind of dividing line where a lot of parents were like, we can't relate to this stuff. We can't we don't understand. They just kind of like automatically gave up and didn't wanna get into it at all. And video games were something that parents kind of like rolled their eyes at and scoffed at and were like, this is a waste of time. It's like when I sold my PlayStation 1 and bought Warhammer miniatures with that money, it was immediately like, thank God you're getting rid of that a waste of time machine, and trading it for something that's actually like useful and like a good hobby. And sure, arts and crafts and all that are fun, but it's not like that's giving me any more like life experiences or like these kind of like these valuable things any more than being good at a video game would give you. It's just leisure time spent, having fun. So it's just this kind of a generational kind of like misalignment. And I just remember this kind of moment in time when I was playing this game, and my dad was kind of walking through the room, and he kind of stopped in the doorway and stopped and started watching me play this scene, this fight that's coming up, and kind of like once it went to the cutscene territory, he kind of sat down on the couch and got really immersed in the story. So that was kind of like a personal victory for me. It felt like maybe just maybe the old man is kind of getting it with the video games. But of course, after the cutscene was over, of course they had to scoff and roll their eyes and leave. Can't admit that they got invested and engrossed in a video game. My God, shameful.
Snake, are you okay? Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes? No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You could never finish what you start.
Let's call Campbell now. Hopefully Naomi has something to tell me about Sniper Wolf.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First, you'll have to find out where she is.
She should come out of hiding briefly to shoot at you.
Oh. Nastasha?
Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
What about, Master?
According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer
Okay, let's just try if Campbell has something else to say. He's repeating the same thing.
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First, you'll have to find out where she is.
Well, okay, fine. Let's use the thermal goggles first, just to make it a little easier. What? I took the goddamn pill! I took the pill and still I'm shaking like crazy. There she is. Let's take those off. It's too pleasurable. Where'd she go? Let's put the thermal goggles on again. Oh, there. Fuck, why did I do that? I was just getting anxious that reload would have... oh, there she went. Did she turn back? She must have turned back. Oh no. There. Oh. Come on now. Again, she went... oh no. I can see her breath. She's... no. She did go all the way. Oh, shit. Walk a little. Put the thermal goggles back on. There. Have to empty like the whole magazine to get her when my arms are shaking this bad. There, good. Come on now. Come on now. Nice. Nice. I don't think I can hit her elbows. I think it's just gonna be basically that. She's behind cover and that's the end of that. There. I don't know whether Snake is like wiping sweat off of his face when he gets that, or if he's doing like just a slow-mo version of the 90s thing, just but yeah. Because there's a few instances of characters doing that in this, and it's silly.
Waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. more ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden, watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war, not from inside, but from the outside, as an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I love you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
Yeah, and this is the point where I would turn to the couch and my dad would just roll his eyes and leave the room. Okay, let's go through a couple of these places. Let's just throw in a chaff grenade. Grab what there is to grab. Nikita. Next boss battle is one of those where it's like, I don't think the game has its mind. Ooh, there would have been more of those pills around. I don't know if the game has made up its mind about like which weapon is optimal for the next battle that's coming up. Okay, now we have all the boxes. I always use a stinger in the next battle that's coming. All right, here's the truck. I can basically, now that I can come straight back here, I can just show you what it looks like going in here, and then just putting this on, and then just waiting for a bit.
Is this all there is to load? For the heliport, huh?
Because in the earlier Metal Gear games, I think there's moments where the story progresses only after you figure out that you're supposed to stow away on a truck in a box like this. And then, yeah, box B and box C. I'm not going to go to the B one, like, you know, it has a green stripe, you know, it looks like this. Red, green, and blue. And that's pretty much the, like, I don't know if that coloration means anything to these places, but, like, yeah.
Is this all there is to load? The snowfield north of the towers, huh?
Yeah. So this is how you move around, but some of those locations are just gonna, at this point, I don't know if there's any other places other than maybe the cemented wall right next to where we fought Revolver Ocelot that you might want to go and check, like, oh, what's behind that wall, now that you have a high enough of a security clearance card. But let me tell you, there's nothing there. Like, I mean, of course there's something there. Oh, hey! Oh, that's something I forgot. If you like go out of this place and come back, you know. Hey, buddy. Cute little puppy. Okay, let's throw in another chaff grenade. Oh, I've spent all my chaff grenades. Well. Oh, there you go. Got new ones. But yeah, I've never tried to beat the next boss battle with with Nikita. Nikita Koloff, a Toyota. Yeah, that's like Mid-Atlantic Wrestling, Jim Crockett Promotions, the NWA. We're the tag team of the Koloffs. Ivan Koloff. Well, good thing there's a packet with a red cross in it. That's pretty goddamn silly. There's still one more before. No, that's for 7. But if I remember correctly, that's also something that's only like there's a spot that I want to look at that just has like grenades or something. It's not like
Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that or a message to me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
I think maybe Snake is just reading more into it. I mean, I think it's just like a neat justification, like, how did Liquid survive? Well, there's a parachute, so maybe he jumped out. And I don't know how it works with a lot of helicopters. I remember, I think in GoldenEye, there's a helicopter that the characters wind up like jumping out of, and when you do the eject mechanism in that, it shoots out all the propeller blades. I don't know if that's how it really works, but there has to be some mechanism there. You have to have some sort of ejection option, I would think. Alright, here we go. Switch discs. Yes. Now we're getting into the bowels of this base. Okay. First off, let's eliminate that guy. Then there's a crane that's blocking our way. We need to walk by the wall, and there's a crane. Need to take care of that with a Nikita. One way to prematurely blow up the rocket is to just unequip the rocket launcher and it blows up. Can't see anything. Don't want to miss my coffee break. Alright, here we go. Rats running around. About to start spraying for rats. Yeah, if I originally would have entered the base from the floor level vent, then that would have led through an air vent that would have had rats in it, and I whoa 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 whoa. And I could have followed the rats to find my way out of there, because one of the things with the lower vent shaft is that it forks a little bit so that you can body armor. Shaft grenade. Alright. Body armor is, you know, it's nice to have, like, you know, during boss battles, you know, even though I usually like to keep my rations equipped to take care of my own health, but body armor is nice too. For example, let's put it on right now. We're just getting on an elevator. I suppose I have like there's a reason to be a little extra jumpy, extra concerned, extra kind of anxious about getting on elevators after that last experience with the guards just basically jumping you, you know. So, you know, just saying. Come on now. How come the computer didn't acknowledge my punches? What? Oh. You can also run while shooting with the FAMAS. That's also something I learned from a... earlier on I mentioned the... come on now. The tech demo that was on a like Demo 1 disc, where I saw that Snake could do like a jumping spin kick in the Japanese version. And, in that version, you could also see him do the whole run thing. So yeah, if you have the FAMAS and you're shooting with it, you can also hold down X, because he's not gonna like crouch down while he's shooting. So if you're shooting and you press X down as well, then you can start using the D-pad to run around. There's very few moments where you really need that. It's more of a, personally, it's a kind of thing after you get the bandana, then you do that all the friggin' time, you know? It's especially with the staircase part. Especially there. But yeah, it's like if you want those special items for the replay sessions, you know, it's like the stealth suit helps you in the all-around gameplay when you're going around guards and stuff, because they literally won't see you. Even if you can like walk like through them like a ghost, and they still won't recognize you. But if you have the bandana, that helps you a lot with boss battles, and especially scenes like, you know, the elevator and the stairway and things like that. First, I was in a hot area, in the smelting area, the kind of refinery place, where a Terminator might possibly sink into. Now I'm going to someplace real cold.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it? did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960 in Chicago, not New York.
But
you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja. Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
I think you can shoot those ravens who are like perching on the railing there and stuff, but I don't want to do that. It's like if there was a mechanic to kick a dog, I wouldn't use that mechanic either. You know? But I think if you do, Raven is gonna mention that, like, how dare you kill my friends? And he would be right to do so. Yeah. Time to meet him again.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Do I have to say? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics.
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muktuk eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the Ear Pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Alright, let's make some calls. First, let's see if Naomi has anything interesting to say about Raven.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the Vimpa, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those Red Wall bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That
Gosh.
It looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute. And it is accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into borscht.
What about Master?
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze.
Oh,
One way to
yeah.
prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
That's something that rarely becomes an issue, but I'm sure that becomes more of an issue on the harder difficulties. But yeah, your rations can freeze here if you spend too much time here, and you have to like get them warm again by going to the smelting place or someplace else, you know, and it's gonna take time. It's kind of funny, Vulcan Raven using the Vulcan gun or the Vulcan cannon, you know. It's like already like in Terminator 2 when Arnold uses the minigun, it already shoots too fast for it to be like entertaining sounding for movie purposes so that people can understand like what's happening. So they had to like slow it down, slow the sound effect down in making of Terminator 2. You know, if you look at something like a Gatling gun from the American Civil War, where the guy cranks it with the crank and it goes like, that's something people can like relate with. But you know, miniguns go way faster than that. And with Vulcan cannons, you know, if you've seen videos of like jet planes shooting off their Vulcan cannons at like tanks or something, the sound they make is pretty much just. It's not very like it's not very cool. So you know. So yeah, this is Stinger. Woo! He's gonna go that way. Let's intercept him. Whoa, whoa. Oh, he's gonna come there. Is he gonna turn a corner? No! Oh, this is gonna be close quarters. Okay, just come on here. Come on down. Attack him from the front. That's the whole deal. Oh, he's going. No, that's exactly where he was. After a while he's going to start running, and after a while he's going to start shooting down some of these crates so that some of the paths will be blocked. Started running. Only one good hit. He's gone. he's coming from the south or from the west. Don't get him. There.
Just as the boss said, my existence, which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the Darba Chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the Chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death. But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
All right.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Whoops.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
The man you just recently called your friend. But yeah, I'm gonna go and have a quick little bio break and I'll be back in a sec. Alright, let's continue on. Now, it's time to head to Metal Gear's location. It's right around the corner here. Right around the corner. And here it's best to just go ahead and throw a chaff grenade, because see, right here, this place is like comically filled with those turret weapons, you know. Stinger, stinger, stinger. Let's see, ow! Shit! Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, must be something valuable behind this. What do we find? Hell yeah. Zoom. That cock laser always looks like a face to me. It looks like there's two eyes and a nose, and maybe it's a tongue, you know, the actual laser gun, but it just always looks like one of those tiki masks or something. Or Easter Island statues.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards. Nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
My tech whiz. Hacker man. Let's see if there's anything to grab here. More chaff grenades. Anything else? Anything useful? At this point, we're getting so close to the end game. FAMAS bullets. There's a little bit of like busy work to be done, and then it's the end boss sequences.
It's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
not suspicious at all that there's no guard patrols and everybody's kind of just letting me waltz in. But I don't want to spoil it, even though it might be obvious to people, but you'll soon find out. You'll soon find out. But yeah, there's gonna be some going back and forth, and while doing that, there's gonna be a lot of codec conversations. And then it'll be time. It'll be time.
Snake, I did it. You got past security? Bingo. Great. So what do you got? I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file. So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about? I haven't found it yet. That's what I need to know. But Snake, I found something else. What? The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties. Pretty sneaky. Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. It's a stealth weapon. You mean it won't show up on radar? Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s. Why weren't they able to develop one until now? Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites. Oh yeah, that makes sense. But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems. An invisible nuclear warhead. Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases. Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War. This thing could mean the end of the world. It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening? I'm listening. If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START III treaty and cause a huge international incident. Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down. Did you know this, Colonel? I'm sorry. You changed, Colonel. I won't make any excuses. Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated. You mean they ran a computer model? Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation. What were the results of the exercise? It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded. It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data. What? You still have it? No. Ocelot took it from me. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch. So you think they could do it? Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so. Did you find out how to override it yet? Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files. We're counting on you.
Alright. Now, while there aren't patrols, there's one lone security guy. He should be coming along. Should be coming along anytime now. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I shot him right in the balls. But still blood burst out of the back of his head. Somehow I feel like I can understand that.
Snake, did you find it? No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive. He's just looking to get rich, isn't he? That's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought. I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending. It looks like there was even some talk of
pieces are coming together. Sneaky.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Jonathan, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Locknor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid? But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What do you say?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We can still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
What's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream. But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the president was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got one of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy.
Yes, it's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah, a card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that? Damn! Key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Bulletproof glass.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
God damn it. No other guards? I guess somebody's following me, most likely, yeah. Come on out! Alright. That's that. Sure, we lost him! Yeah, you can always, like, you could always just put it on the shoulders of the game mechanics, like you need to be able to escape your pursuers and stuff like that, so there has to be like thresholds where it's clear, like okay, you've now come over this threshold, and so they can't like follow you here and stuff. But at the same time, you're left wondering, like, am I supposed to interpret that as they let me escape kind of thing? I don't know, I can't read the minds of the makers. Let's see, let's just have my... Let's see, this is gonna be kind of a bothersome little thing. I'm just gonna have to... If I have good luck... Ooh, bomb!
Snake, did you find the key?
No, it's not here.
Don't be ridiculous. You saw it fall didn't you? The drainage ditch. Isn't there something odd about it?
No. There are a lot of big rats, though.
That's it, Snake. A rat must have eaten it.
Now who's being ridiculous?
Exactly.
No, I'm right. There's no other possibility. Rats eat all sorts of things. There's nothing unusual about that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that if I'm lucky... Oh, is it gonna blow up? Yeah. If I'm lucky, I'll find the key by just, you know, combing the area. But if not, then... Oh! I think I saw the rat right there. I don't know... My God! Let's just put on like the thermal goggles. Maybe I can see the rat better with those. I don't know if it actually helps. I can't take that red visual. I'll just have to, and I'll just have the FAMAS at the ready. I see the rat. Just need to let her rip. Too bad I'm gonna have to kill a poor rat. Come on now. I don't know if there's anything one can do to get the rat to come out or something. It's just about going back and forth and spotting him, basically. This is gonna be tedious. Okay. Is the rat ever like on dry land? Grid there, man. Yeah. It's quite tedious. I don't even know if I come up with anything clever to say that is like so skippable kind of a thing. There, motherfucker! It just went in. There! Oh God! Oh, it wasn't any longer than that. It wasn't any longer than that. Oh God! Oh God! Well, now it's over. Now it's over. All I need to do now is go in, put in the PAL key with room temperature. Then I need to go and go to the place where I fought Vulcan Raven, have the key basically get cold on its own by just hanging around there for a while, and then come back and insert that, and then I need to go back to the smelting place and get it hot and get back here. And the poor patrol man is gonna be back. There. Here we go. And I'm gonna be using a chaff grenade because there's a security camera there, and if you get caught in this room, the doors are gonna close and the room is gonna fill with gas, and that's that. There you go.
Number 1, confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
No need for chaff here. See, the door closes, but if I was slow or got myself caught in a corner, then that would have been it as well. Come on now. Nobody's even coming after me? Oh, Alright, we lost his position because we didn't pursue the son of a bitch. There was nobody to pursue him. Oh, man. Let's cut the sons of bitches a break. It's like, yeah, they're genome soldiers, but like Liquid said, it's like, they have like mutations and like things that need to be fixed by getting Snake's DNA and getting Big Boss's DNA, and that's gonna fix the genome soldiers. So it's like at least he takes care of his soldiers, so that there's a little bit of an admiration one could give Liquid for that. And it's also interesting that, you know, they don't care about actually nuking anybody, and somebody getting nuked is, you know, not something that you're aiming for. What you're aiming for basically is just to play chicken. It's like either you submit and let the world know that you have the capability of like all these kind of genome soldier eugenics programs, or we will reveal to the world that you have the capability of launching like undetectable nukes with this secret weapon that goes against all possible treaties everywhere, you know. So it's like choosing from two lesser of two evils there. So, you know, you can understand why somebody like Campbell is being like hesitant to let me in on the scoop of things, because this is the sort of, if we're dealing with like just information is power, like leaking information to the public about and your other nations about your capabilities and your secret weapons programs, you know, and stuff like that. It's so you can't very well just give that information out to your grunts who might get caught and, you know, used as pawns on for somebody else that's against your interests. Still room temperature, just gonna run around and have a little jog here. I don't know how long it takes, but it's not long. It's not long. and if you like go get it hot, it doesn't change back so quick that if you go directly back there, it's not gonna go back to room temperature because you're running through this place or something. Now it's cold again. I mean, now it is cold. So let's go and input this key. But yeah, things like Big Boss and now the mention of Outer Heaven with this kind of like doom doom doom, like expecting the players to get the reference what Outer Heaven is. It's the same thing as with Big Boss and Zanzibar and all that stuff. It's a reference to an earlier game. I think it's the second Metal Gear game where Big Boss is the enemy and you're fighting him in Zanzibar, and there's the whole thing about fighting Frank Jaeger in the minefield and all that. You know, I think those are the sort of games that if you're interested in the story, you might want to go and watch someone play those games on YouTube or something. You know, I mean, at least that's simpler than getting a hold of them yourselves, unless you have, you know, emulation and stuff like that. So, but yeah, from what I understand, the early Metal Gear game that most people are familiar with, the NES game, like I've only tried it once or twice and didn't really care for it, but even for the people who have like had the longevity and perseverance to play through it, it's like a very poor port from what I understand. So it's the best idea if you're interested in it to go with the PC Engine games. There's another name for that console, I think, but
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
I don't feel secure. I wanna do this just in case. It's been a while since I saved the game, and there's been a lot of codec conversations and stuff, so just to feel better about that stuff. Nobody's gonna come to avenge you, my friend. I heard something. You can hear like a going away from the dead body, and you're like, what the hell's going on? I can't keep track of all this. Yeah, it's the mutations. It's the mutations. And also, they mentioned that Psycho Mantis was doing like a brainwashing on them. Their whole operation seems to be basically like very dependent on very few like easily losable, like you could easily lose the loyalty of Psycho Mantis, or you could easily like just something happen like this where he gets killed, and it's like, well, if the whole like Genome Soldier brainwashing thing was, you know, hindering on that, that's pretty bad. Because if all the Genome Soldiers all of a sudden are gonna be like, hey, what the hell's going on? And you might have a mutiny on your hands. Alright. Now we're smelting area. Oh, there's now soldiers patrolling, guards patrolling. What? What? Okay. Again, it was like he was directly in front of me, and I was just and that's the thing when you can't aim directly, but you know, the horrible abomination that was Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I bought it the moment it came out on GameCube as a teenager, played it and was full of glee, but you know, first things everybody noticed was the changing in voice acting, because it was like re-voiced. Some voice actors had changed, some voice actors returned, but gave a terribly like uninterested performances, you know, and also there's a whole bunch of like very like Metal Gear Rising style like acrobatics and like cool stunts, man. Like every character is doing like flips and armless. What are they called?
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter. Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it. Turn your monitor off. Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but
What are you trying to say?
it's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Yeah, when you are dealing with sensitive information like this, you don't want to leave any loose ends. So I would imagine the moment that Snake would complete his mission, they would be like, let's activate Fox Dye and be done with it, so we don't have to worry about a pawn, you know, a grunt, you know, spoiling things. Ah! I can't remember if that was exactly what they had it in mind or if it was something else, but it's clearly like once the DARPA chief or Baker is about to tell you something you ought not to know, it's like, oh, let's just be done with them. All right, getting to the furnace. just gonna go straight to the spot with the steam and everything here. I don't think it's any hotter here, but there's no enemies here. I'll just keep this here. And I'll have one last bio break, because there's not going to be a lot of opportunities to have one. So I'll just leave the PAL key to heat up, and I'll be right back. Alright, it's hot. Let's get the hell out of here. There we go. Onward to the end game. I really enjoy the fight against Metal Gear on easy, you know. I don't do too well when it's not on easy against it, but the fight that comes after that, when you go one-on-one against Liquid, if it's not on easy, that fight is just miserable. It's just miserable. I've quit so many times at that point playing this on anything other than easy. You know your limits, Master Wayne. I'm playing these games in order to enjoy them and not to become better at them or anything like that. So, you know, I have the sort of hobbies that I want to get better at when it comes to like drawing, painting miniatures, being a dungeon master in Dungeons and Dragons games and other tabletop RPGs and things like that. But for me, video games are kind of like listening to music. I like the stuff I like, and I like to relax while enjoying them. I don't aim to challenge myself or expand my. Of course, you want to expand in the sense that you want to try new games. You don't just want to like get stuck with these are the games from my childhood and that's that. Same as with music.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
Because you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother, and him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes.
them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Grey Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Grey Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon. It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi,
What?
you must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake, Hey,
what are you doing?
Snake.
Naomi. Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Yeah, this makes Liquid a lot more sympathetic because the whole, from what I remember and understand, the whole Outer Heaven Big Boss fantasy is to have basically like a micronation that's, you know, by soldiers for soldiers, to where they basically like can live out as like these honorable combatants that have all this sense of like, you know, meaning and belonging and all that, and they don't get treated the way they don't get treated the way Snake, for example, is treated when he's put on a deadly mission, and like from the get-go he's like not only like categorized as completely expendable, which, you know, is expected, but like he's basically a dead man walking from the higher ups perception, from their point of view. Like he's a liability and can't have that. So yeah, it's nothing more than a tool. No different from a washing machine or a hammer. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you understand Liquid's point of view, and also get even further understanding why Snake would want Meryl to not fall into this life, because it's not only the horrors of war and combat and the trauma that instills in you, and you know, the relationships it destroys and all this stuff, but also the fact that the people sending you to die, you know, have the lowest opinion of you possible, you know. It's like what Dylan said in Predator: you're an asset, an expendable asset, and I'm using you to get the job done. Got it? Meryl is not expendable, and she should not do this kind of work. Alright, time for the end game. Here we go.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found a key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Foxdot.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Foxdime vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful. Torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller. Campbell, you're too late. Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei-Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You served your purpose. You may die now.
One of the greatest reveals in video gaming history. Let's put on the gas mask and call Otacon. Hack the planet!
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Ah, there he is. He's standing right outside the door.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
I think I might wanna. I don't know if I. Let's see. Let's just save here.
Snake, are you okay? Come on, Snake, you can do it.
Come on, Snake. And let's. He's just standing there. He ought to do some kind of a silly flex thing or something, if I remember correctly. Or is it just if you have like a camera, like taking photos? He might have done some other thing as well, but would be neat to see like a high def version of that tattoo on his arm, some sort of sword. Come on, do something, Liquid. Oh, he's just doing the same.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a palm snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
Fox Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
They've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Die's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows.
Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Anyway, it might prove to
That's
be
a good
unlisted.
Liquid line.
Why's that?
Keeps
He
repeating
was
it.
successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Die, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's program?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man
man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of your weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Stinger, obviously. That's the answer to all these big problems, these big war machines. It's like if we're not awestruck by the fact that he took down the High D with the Stinger, then it's time to get awestruck again. Hell yeah. One of the coolest mech designs out there. I'll first want to do some calls. Let's see what everybody says.
Not helpless. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing. But how? You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it.
Okay, well I'll go to him last. Let's try Nastasha.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich?
Okay, okay. Yeah.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors, do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No, Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a...
Not the pilot.
People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
Let's put on the body armor and let's take the Stinger. Whoops. Whoops. Crap, 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 crap. Ah! Ah! Thank God I saved. Thank God I saved. The body armor is oh boy. This is just like with oh, it continues from here automatically. Very nice. This very much mirrors like my experience with Final Fantasy VII. First game over in that game came when I faced Sephiroth. But yeah, now that so let's just keep the rations handy. The body armor was a bust, and once it's roared, I get to target the plate. Radome. I'm sure there's an actual strategy to this bullshit. Ugh. Thankfully on easy, he loses a ton of health from all these Stinger missiles. So it's only one more. Yeah, this is miserable on any harder difficulties because I don't see the matrix with these kinds of situations in games. I ain't that good. Alright, let's just abandon that strategy. Let's just... Whatever he has to give me, let's just take that. This is... Yeah. And you go inside the circle. The rockets can't reach you, but if you're inside the circle, he's a cock laser. He is going to reach you, and that's even worse. Still had to get my ass kicked a bit. Oh, there.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
Just like with the Hind, Liquid has invulnerability when it comes to explosions. Knees are making all sorts of noise. Snap, crackle, pop.
Hey, Snake. Liquid. You're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I'm done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les Enfants Terribles. The Terrible Children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model.
clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We
5.
were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
They were injected with Genova cells.
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you.
was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name. Oh, stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a PTA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Jim!
Back on. He's been placed under arrest for leaking top secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
Ta-ta and farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the air strike. win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
But not me. Draw. Yeah, this fight, if it's not on easy, is just miserable. Whoops. That may explain why, because I'm a klutz. Darn. But yeah, the sympathy I had earlier for, or rather just more sympathy than before you might have for Liquid's plan, you know, because of the ideal of outer heaven, you know, that kind of shifts when he just basically blurted out that through it he wants to, you know, he wants to instill control into world politics and basically start wars wherever possible to expand his influence and stuff like that. So it's basically like hit the butto right in the chest. Come on, get up. Wasting time. Spear! Spear! Alright, here we go. Come on, get your ass up! Get your ass up! Get your dukes up! Burn! Come on, 30 seconds. There you go. How many times have we heard that scream at this point?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
about to be bombed.
Oh boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Remember when I said that the tragic ending with Meryl's death is more like dramatically satisfying, but you know, playing this, I don't want her to die.
Snake.
No.
But I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer. This whole
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
Here's my sneaking suit.
dramatically, I'm not a fan of this whole love thing between these two characters, and also because she survived, she divulged that she not only went through torture, but also, you know, I don't think I want to use the word, let's just say abuse. Because she said she went through worse than torture, and she talked about pain and shame. So you know what that's code for. But so it would be nice not having to know that. And also felt kinda like crude as well to hear Otacon say that he's willing to die because he's now a complete person. Like, you know, like, my character arc is now complete. I've gone through my own personal change. Of course, the stuff he's talking about is it's just, I think it's a lot better when it's let's see how much my I have 2 rations, so fingers crossed. But yeah, like I said earlier, I want Meryl to live so that Meryl can survive this and have an actual life outside of this horror that soldiers go through, but she's already through quite a bit of horror. There's no happy ending here. There's just survival. It's a bummer, but that's it. The game is done. Let's just enjoy the rest of the cutscenes.
Okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel,
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I'll look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in his programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling's with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time's up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before, the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA, because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. From here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. For the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
Okay, well, you're left with a smile on your face. Yeah. In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power amounted to one. In January 1993, START II was signed, and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads. However, as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. I'm not gonna skip this because there's post-credit stuff. But I like the message of this. It feels kind of similar to when at the end of Terminator 2, it's very much this kind of like you're not bound by destiny. It's like live life and like recognize that you have like this potential and power and you know what a gift life is. And in this one as well, it's even more like crushing how cynical the sequels get. But it's like the whole idea of like how incredibly unlikely it is that you specifically got to be born into this world, and what like a precious gift that is in that sense, and how like you have no idea whether or not you'll get to live to be 100, or whether or not like a drunk driver is gonna drive over you tomorrow, and you have to be like okay with that in a certain way. And you know, there's like I don't claim to be able to relate with people who get like diagnoses of like deadly diseases or whatnot, but you know, most of the time you hear stories about people finding like the appreciation for life when it becomes clear that it's going to be cut short, you know, where it's like because you only have a finite amount of life as a resource to live, it's worth enjoying it. It's worth like trying to be the best version of you, and you know, to not to like put life on like on hold just to grind out like extra money and or whatnot, or to be miserable for you know your entire life just so that you can enjoy life when it's time for retirement and stuff like that. You know, it's one of those things where it's really like eye-opening thing for a lot of people when they're faced with that sort of thing. And you know, there's people in the world who like are raised to believe that like this life that we're living, that we're basically just wiping our feet while awaiting like an eternal life after this, and they feel like so cheated if they ever like get like if they ever wake up from that kind of delusion. And it's a sad thing to think that someone would think that if they don't get to live forever, they're being cheated out of like a full life. And it's specifically because life is so finite, specifically because all the things you could take for granted, relationships, nature around you, like the beauty of the planet, like the beauty of just wonderful people that you could like surround yourself with, and just, you know, the sort of decency, good acts, and selflessness, and all these sorts of good qualities that people possess and can let flourish and bring forth to their fellow man. You know, it's those sorts of things are like something you should never underappreciate, and you should never take for granted. And that's something I hope for everyone in the world, like any living person, that they would find it within themselves to not be cynical, to not like be a doomer, to not engulf themselves in negativity and like misery and all that. You know, it's one of those things where any kind of pep talk or this sort of any kind of words won't like automatically make someone who's like really suffering, you know, to just like oh, I should just stop suffering. Why didn't anybody tell me that before? You know, like it's still it's all things considered, it's just, you know, all I'm trying to say is, you know, go touch grass. Even if you're feeling good, it'll make you appreciate the world and life and yourself.
be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
And there's your bait for Metal Gear Solid 2. And I recommend it warmly. It's really incredible. And yeah, comes highly recommended. Codename Puma. Special items bandana. 7 hours and 58 minutes and 35 seconds. God damn it. Hell yeah. Well, there's your video, folks. And enjoy and thanks for sticking by. Bye-bye.